Good afternoon, everyone. Here we are, and we are back for Players' Championship 16. What a day it was yesterday. Is today going to be better? Can MVG go back-to-back? I think more importantly, can MVG produce the same level of performances? That's the bigger one for me. But how are we all? Welcome along to Online Darts, one and all. How are we? Are we all good? The voice is a little better than yesterday. Got some emergency supplies as well, but all is good. All is well. How are we doing? Jam, I hope you are good. Mason is in. Kay, how we doing, my friend? Malachi, how we doing? KW, how do? Connor is in. Chris, afternoon. Javo, how do? Rob, no Ricky, no party, you know. How we doing, Tom? Good to have you in, buddy. Nyman win today. He always wins the second tournament. We all know Nyman wins today. It's going to be a special day, not quite. How we doing, James? Did anyone see the picture that MVG has put on his socials from the venue? He's obviously practicing with Wessel and Neil Zonneveld. Wessel kicks off 180, leaves his darts in the board. MVG goes up and pings 177, leaves his darts in the board. Zonneveld goes ball, ball, and misses the last one. So that was a little bit good. Need to get some on hands. Okay. To be fair, my voice is normally quite good. It's just where I was shouting a lot at the football, like you do. How we doing, Jacob? Hope you are good, mate. Afternoon, Mark. Hope you are well. We half day like that. How we doing, Ollie? Good to have you in. Danny, how we doing, buddy? Aaron, how we doing? All good, my friends. All good. So who have we got warming up that perhaps needs a cheeky little alarm? I think... Oh, no, there's two of them. So, I think the first one is Let Loose the Bully Boy. Go, and I think, all right, yeah, let's go that one then. Let's stick with MVG to see if he can reproduce those levels from yesterday. What did you think last night of the football, mate? I think I'm in the minority here. And I'm probably going to get shit for this. But I don't think this is all as bad as what people are making out. I don't think it's... By the way, I'm not saying it's not against the rules or anything like that. There are clearly rules in place that say you can't do it. I understand that. But I don't think it's that bad. MVG with a casual 11 darter to kick us off. Yeah, if you haven't watched your team in the stadium and you don't lose your voice, yeah, yeah, my voice got caned at the lane. How we doing, Jordan? Hope you're good, mate. Bo is not in the European tours yet. Yeah, the MVG average was sensational yesterday. I just think they'll get fined. I don't think they'll get booted out. I'd be surprised. I would be surprised if they got booted out. You think we beat City? No chance. You're in a worse situation than us in terms of how you're playing. How we doing, Dylan? Hope you're good, mate. No, they can own. So I was bored last night. I couldn't sleep, and I looked at this. They can only get kicked out if it's proven they've done it multiple times. If it's a singular offence, they can only be fined. That the sanctions are only harsh if it can be proven they've done it more than once. Like, don't get me wrong. If it can be proved they've done it more than once, they've got a problem. MVG 1-0, and his throw is under pressure here. The argument will be, though, that's just against one team, Graham. Yeah, I think the way I interpret the rule is against multiple clubs. I think if they've only done it against Middlesbrough, they'll only get fined. But if it can be proven that they've done it against multiple championship clubs, then I think there's an issue. Dave, thank you very, very much for the early super like, my friend. We massively appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Yeah, unbelievable news about Webby. Mark Webster will return. This week to Sky. I'm just sharing some links on social. MVG is in some trouble here. Joe Hunt is playing very well, and he's 3-1 to the good. That's those links shared on social. Cameron Menzies currently averaging 103 against Dimitri van den Berg. Joe Hunt averaging 97 and is 3-1 up on MVG. Don't get me wrong, Joe Hunt is in the most purple of patches of his career right now. Yeah, I've seen that other clubs feel that they have been spied on, but there's one thing feeling it, and there's the other thing being able to prove it, where quite clearly Middlesbrough can prove it's been done. Callum Goffin 2-2 with Ryan Searle. Jeffrey the Swan has levelled things up 2-2 with Bully Boy Michael Smith. How are we doing, Ken? Good to have you in, mate. No messing from Sedler Box. Now he's 5-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld, averaging 107. Thoughts on Danny Baggish? Look, let's see if at the moment it's only an investigation. Until he's either found guilty or proven innocent, it is what it is. We just have to wait and see. Hope you're loving the stream. Any news on Fowler? I'm not sure. I'll try and find out. Yep, I've got PDC TV on. 4-1. Joe Hunt is up. MVG not at the levels of yesterday. And we said consistency would be the thing. Dave Chisnell, I think he might have enjoyed Leicester last night. Here's a hold from MVG, but he needs to find something quickly. Remember, he started with a cheeky 11 darter, but that seems a little while away at the moment. No, I think Barney has enough in the bank that he won't lose it this year. Yeah, Kim's played really well, especially the last 5 or 6 weeks. He's been absolutely insane. I believe there is, Rob. I don't know if Johnny's in the chat room yet, but I think there is. Who was the last player to win Pro Tours in the same week? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, there he is, Johnny. Johnny, is there a casino near the venue was the question. I think there is. I think there's one opposite the Novotel, which is only about a 10-minute walk from the venue. Yeah, because of the Euro Tour, Dal, it was Tuesday, Wednesday this time. 5-minute walk, yeah, I thought so. Kim Hybrex, bagels, Jimmy Vanschke. Yeah, I can't do the Michael Jackson today, but he's averaged 106. MVG holds, but he's on the cusp of defeat here. Sebastian Białecki, 3-1 to the good. Michael Smith in front. Phil, do you think Barnard is not trying to... I just think that, look, Father Time waits for no one. And in any sport, time catches up with you. And I just think that perhaps it's that... nothing to do with ability or time has caught up with him. Rob Cross, 4-2 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. The amount of people that don't read their tickets is unbelievable. What tickets are we talking about? Wait, I need to scroll back up. What I missed? Oh, right, yeah, sorry, the wrong entrance. Yeah, I get ya. How are we doing, Katrina? Good to have you in. Alan Suter, 3-2 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Joe Hunt has beaten MVG 6-3. There will be no back-to-back for the Green Machine. Daniel de Kauter is 5-0 up as we speak. Menzies 4-1 up on Vandenberg. That's on the stream. Michael Smith a leg away from being Jeffrey the Swan. Let's go and have a look at Willie O'Connor. Yeah, new desk is good, Dale. New desk is good. Just got back from the gym. Nice, Katrina, nice. Yeah, look, 100% that was it a great performance? No. Not as bad as Barney, averaging 77. Always look on the bright side of life. I think they've done okay at the start of their tour cards. McGurk and Ranski could be better. Yeah, the streak is over for Evans. O'Connor goes within one here. Yeah, I'm with you, Rob. I'm not a fan of the venue. Cristo Reyes, 5-3 up on Richie Edhouse. to be fair, I know we've been talking about like why the PDC haven't. Michael Smith is a winner as Callum Goffin beats Ryan Searle. Big defeat for Searle. I was saying we were talking about the PDC, like why they haven't built their own venue ECT. If they were going to buy one already, then the Morningside would probably be the one they'd go after because of its location. This is on PDC TV. Reyes wins 6-3. It's a good result for Cristo Reyes. Yeah, another early bath for Van Schie. Białecki back in front against Max Hopp. Is this the winning opportunity here for William O'Connor? Ryan Joyce. That's a big win for him in his hunt for the World Match Play. Eight Dutchies out. Yeah, not a good start for the Dutch contingent. They had a good day yesterday. Ian White 3-0 to the good William O'Connor. Goes through. No doubt it's a genuine change, but I don't like the rules personally. Let's go and have a look at suits. Pilgrim. Oh, let me have a look for you, Johnny. Let me have a look. How are we doing, Mason? Up, you're good. Good to have you in. No, not that one. I want board calls. Let's have a look for Wickenden. Hugs has Niall Cullerton on board one, buddy. Suitor, chance to go in front here. Yeah, that's definitely winnable. Yeah, I don't know, Rob, if he has said he wants to change or not. It'll be interesting. Martin Drat, Stefan Belmont underway. My issue is, and I've said this many times, that if you've represented this isn't any sport, by the way, this isn't just darts. If you have represented your nation at senior level, you shouldn't be allowed to represent another one. You can still become a citizen and change nationality, but you shouldn't be allowed to then play. What's for lunch? We have got some Lucozade, some pineapple, and some H2O, Katrina. Don't judge. Daryl Pilgrim has beaten Alan Sousa. It's a big result for both players. One good, one bad. Samuel Price, Connor Scott getting underway. Martin Lukeman, Marvin van Velzen. Chizzy. Is he about to pull a comeback off? By the way, Chisnell has not got much better. Denny Aldercouter has got horrifically worse. Andrew Gilding beats Wesley Placia. Phil, do you think Bo will crack the top 64 first or Reyes? Bo, I think. Yeah, 100%. Rice and Grealish. They both made their decision to represent Ireland at senior level, so shouldn't have been allowed. Yeah, Chris Mason interview will drop at 8 a.m. in the morning. Mason will drop at 8 a.m. in the morning. An hour-long sit-down with Mace. Sounds as exciting as my protein drink. So you seem to be getting comments lately. Or unless you're reading late. reading my comments a few minutes. No, it's just right. On a stream day. There's so much going on, and I'm just trying to watch everything. Białecki has beaten Max Hopp. That's a big result for his hopes of the world match play. Denny Alder Kauter. Is he finally going to see off Dave Chisnall? The answer is no. He is not. Andy Bolton won it up on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Mensur Suljovic underway. That'll probably take near 4 days. Shane McGurk 2-2 with Benjamin Pratnamar. Dave Chisnall is left. Chizzy wins this game, then wow. He's still only averaging 75. I think Reyes because plays on more TV. Possibly. I still think Bo, personally. How are you doing, Sean? Good to have you in, buddy. Afternoon, James. Cammy won his first game. I agree. Poland are the dark horses for me in the World Cup. I agree. Darius Labanauskas 2-0 to the good. How we doing, Adam? I'm good, mate. How are you? Good to have you in, buddy. How's Tricks? Look, I agree that they're probably not, but at the end of the day, they've won a card through the system, so you can't do anything. Kim Long getting underway against Ricardo Pietrezco. Peter hasn't played yet. Week off work, back on my travels with MDA tomorrow. Fairs, mate, fairs. McGurk 3-2 in front. Arno Merck underway against Bradley Brooks. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, come and say hi. If you could give us a like and a subscribe would be much appreciated. If we can get 39 more people to subscribe today, we will hit 48k. So that's the dream of the day. Can we get to 48k by the end of the stream? Yeah, it's getting congested at the bottom of that match play race. Look, just different reasons. I think there's all of them have their own reasons. I may get some stick for this, but James Wade, a legend. Yeah, James, for me, James is the best player never to be world champion to date. James's PDC career is phenomenal. Derek Coulson taking on Kevin Burness. Yeah, Willie will make his match play debut. I agree, Katrina. It could be absolutely anything. That's high. They could both be brilliant. They could both be average. One could be on, one could be off. It could be an absolute mess. Yes, I do expect Gary to be there next week. Connor Scutt 4-2 up on Samuel Price. Yeah, look, at the bottom of the match play race, and I'm going to go from 13th, Ryan Joyce, to Damon Hetta at the moment, I think is the line. Yeah, but it's only Bo's first year, so she's still got another year, and will she keep it? 100%. 100% she will. Do you rate Rustler? Not really, no. For me, James Wade has the. I still believe if James Wade had never have come off stage against Adrian Lewis, he would be world champion. No, Bo not played yet today. Is WrestleMania. Yeah, both still in at the moment. Still some hope for the Dutch. Shane McGurk, 5-2 in front. Needle, interesting. What occurred? Let me know. Rosemary's clicking his darts. Interesting. Derek Coulson 2-0 up on Kevin Burness. Did we really want this one as feature? What else is there? There's not a lot else, to be fair. We'll keep this one for a minute. Mansell dishes out a Mansell bagel. 6-0 over Leon Weber. Tavis Dudney, 5-3 up on Ted Everts. Whoa, Malachi. Have a word. You'll never hear me going. Happened just after Rasma went 3-2 up. Cool. Yeah, there's a few that are known for it. There's a few. How are we doing, Cameron? Hope you are good. Or depends what time of day it is, Katrina. If it's breakfast bagel, I'm going for smoked salmon and scrambled egg. If it's like a lunch bagel, the New Yorker, it was called, from Liberty Bagels in New York, is sensational. Never been. It 100%. It does depend because the time of day matters. The time of day matters massively. Or it does for me anyway. I say breakfast, smoked salmon, and scrambled egg, elite. Tavis Dooney beats Ted Everett 6-3. Yeah, cream cheese is good as well. You should go there this year. Bagel shop in Shoreditch is the best. Top bagel, smoked salmon. Nice. Like that. It is true, yes. Like I say, only investigation at the moment. Love bagel cream. Yeah, Gravelax, yep, agreed. Getting how rude, Katrina, how rude. Now in June, I'm going to spam my Insta story with bagels. Close. Poached egg is the right answer. So I do like a poached egg. How we doing, Alan? Good to have you in, buddy. Good afternoon, Phil. England and Scotland, Wales use their own flags. He's picked that in Dark Connect. My guess is he couldn't find the one he wanted, and the Union Jack was just at the top, so he's clicked it. So I'm talking about food. I'm on a diet. Vlog, yeah. Andy Bolton 5-2 up on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. I'll just give you the dates, Katrina, now. 23rd of June to the 27th. All right, so it's one of life's good things, isn't it, Rob? Dark flags on Dark Connect. It's the things we love. I have the I think if you message them, Dave, it can be changed. On a boneless barbecue rib bank on a bagel, Fez. To be fair, the New Yorker, it's called. It's like you obviously pick your bagel, and it's like a chicken cutlet, bacon, barbecue sauce. Oh, it's immense. Hey Phil, sorry for the question. Do you know the reason why Going Price has pulled out the World Cup? No. The only reason that the PDC have given is Going Price made himself unavailable. Super League team up here was just Fairs. Reuben Bagel. No, Liberty Bagels. Oh, literally just opposite the New Yorker Hotel. Sensational. Cat's Deli as well. Oh, pastrami. Yes, I probably will put on about a stone in New York. Like, Katrina, the pool tournament is a few days before the Premier League. Salty Fairs. Andy Bolton is a 6-2 winner over Rusty J. Rodriguez. And then Gavlas 2-2 at the moment. There's some better games warming up. We will change it in a minute. However, it's time. And it's time for WrestleMania. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Just, yeah, I've heard that they're looking at him. Ooh. Yeah, once that goes live, I think so. Adam, I think so. I think that'll be the one. Ross Smith, Rob Owen, just getting underway. You've had more passion explaining that bagel than any darts game I've ever seen you watch. Obviously, you don't watch all the time then. Because we have gone way over the top on some games on here. Yes, my friend. Anthony is in. Talking about the wonderful Liberty Bagels in New York. Can we get a Mensa video? Just for pure shithousery, I might make one. I might do that. I might make one just for shits and giggles. You're promoting daytime drinking every time I hear WrestleMania. Love that, mate. Love that. How are we doing, Chris? Good to have you in. Hope you are good. Mental Sulovic is in front 4-3. Kai Gotthard is a 6-4 winner over Dominic Grulish. To be last at least 3 minutes. Let's it's time for the machine, James Wade. The machine is warming up. I would definitely unsubscribe. Jar said on the live lounge a few weeks ago that the Grand Slam was only made in a ranking tournament. That it's tongue in cheek. It wasn't the only reason, but it's probably more coincidence. But when Raymond won the Grand Slam, it wasn't ranked, and he spent a lot of time after he won it moaning that it wasn't ranked because he didn't get the ranking money for winning it and so on. And then the next season they made it a ranking event. That's what he was referring to. That it's tongue in cheek. That a lot of pundits joke that it was only ranked because Barney moaned. I am good. I am good. I'm not gonna lie. Banana and Nutella. Oh, I'm not sure. And I like both, but I'm not sure together. Right. This game's getting binned. Adam Gavlas has bored us all to death. He can go away. Let's go. Let's go WrestleMania. Have I been to Cats? I have. Pastrami is unreal. Sounds about right. Watching Pikachu game. I think Shindy needs to have a serious conversation with him. I agree, but only Schindler, only Pietrezco can make that decision. It's a bit like, for sporting integrity reasons, I don't think Jules Van Dongen should have played in the World Cup last year. I understand that he'd earned the right to play because of his ranking and so on. But from a sporting integrity point of view, he shouldn't have played. I think the PDC should have made the decision. And I am getting to that same point with Ricardo at the moment as well, that for sporting integrity, I think that something should be looked at. As Jim Long smashes Pietrezco 6-1, excuse me, Pietrezco only averaging in the 60s. Yes, so I'm gonna speak to Anthony and see what we can do. I think the most likely is going to be the Thursday afternoon, but we will confirm. But yes, we are going to try and do something from New York, 100%. I don't agree with the president being set. Look, I agree with the sentiment, but I think they need to learn from it, because, with the greatest respect in the world, the USA had absolutely no chance of winning a game last year. And it's one that I think the PDC got wrong. And hopefully they learn from it. And adjustments are made. We're going to be doing a live lounge live from the northeast of the UK, Monday, the 13th of July. Kevin Doots, there it is 5-0 up. Johnny Clayton underway against Marvin van Velzen. Dirk, again, he had a brilliant day yesterday. 1-0 up on Tommy Morris. The giant Jan van Veen warming up against Reece Griffin. G'day, mate. Hope you are good. I'm guessing you're from Australia. Don't mean to be stereotypical, but if so, whereabouts in Oz are you from? Stephen Rosney's 5-5 with Mensur Sulovic. Rob Owen 2-2 with Ross Smith. Van Veen underway. Jensen Walker. Stephen Bunting warming up. It is a Bunting. I knew he was out of prison because we saw he won a pairs event with his brother, I believe. Most improved player, probably Kim Hybrex at the moment. Martin Lukeman is a 6-5 winner over Jurgen van der Velde. Big win for Lukeman. Doots, 6-1 winner over Lishman. Rob Owen, 3-2 up on Ross Smith. Clements, a leg back against Gavlas. Ratajski warming up against Snakebite. Peter Wright. So, is it time to get this party started? Peter Wright warming up. WrestleMania 3-1 to the good. Another Aussie here. Nice. Whereabouts are you from, buddy? Sorry, he's allowed to use sharp objects again, yeah. What about Corey, Katrina? Look, would the PDC let him back? I think so. The issue is is trying to get a visa would be the big stumbling block. I don't think it's impossible. And the reason I say that is there have been boxers, American football stars that have got very serious criminal offences on their record, but were given visas to come and play their sport in the UK. So although it may be difficult, I don't think it's impossible. How are we doing, Lloyd? Hope you are good. What country am I most excited to see for the World Cup? Poland are my dark horses. And I'm excited for this new look USA team. I think it's a very good US side. That's my point, Dave. There are sporting stars from around the world that have got very serious crimes on their CV that managed to get work permits. So would it be difficult? Yes, but it's not impossible. I find it bizarre, American. Yeah. Interesting. Zonderveld and Sykes level at 5 apiece. Remember, if you are new to the channel, please drop us a little subscribe. Not necessarily. Let's just, if they really wanted him to come back and play, he could just fly in and out like Jim Long does. Don't get me wrong, it would be a pain in the arse, but it would be doable. It would take a lot of working out, but could it be done? Yes. Oh yeah, he'd still need a working visa, Rob. But what we're saying is that some of the American stars in particular that have managed to get working visas, so, and some of their crimes are horrific. Gabriel Clements has completed the comeback. Was in a world of trouble, but beats Gavlas 6-5. Peter Wright Ratajski underway. Ryan Meikle Titus Kanak warming up. I've got a friend I play with locally that is good mates with him. Cool, mate. Cool. Look, I had look, I'm not condoning the things he's done and so on, but I always got on really, really well with Corey. Like I said, I'm not excusing what he's done, but on a personal level, I always got on extremely well with him. Yeah, saw the MVG pick. It was good. James Wade brushes aside Greg Ritchie 6-1. Justin Hood, Callan Rids warming up as well. Johnny Clayton, the 3-2 up on Marvin Van. Van Velzen's playing well here. Nick Kenny, it's 5-3 up on the wall. Martin Schindler. Again, Schindler averaging 99, doing very little wrong. Yeah, 100. I agree 100%. He is his own worst enemy. Like I say, I got on so well with him. Damon Hetta, a 6-2 winner, and Rob Owen is 5-4 up on Ross Smith. Peter Wright 1-1 with Christoph Ratajski. Edgar done a video last year saying, I disagree. It's difficult, Dal. I'm not. It's difficult, but it's not impossible. Charlie Manby, Steve Lennon warming up. Justin Hood, Callum Ridds on stream board number 1. Johnny Clayton back in front against Marvin Van Velzen. Ross Smith levels it up with Rob Owen. That one 5 apiece. Let's check in on Snakey. I grew up with Tabby and his brothers. Cool. Middle of May, and you're like the lot. That's a bit dramatic, Katrina. It's a bit over the top, isn't it? Come on now. Dirk is a 6-3 winner over Tommy Morris. Brendan Dolan takes the opener against Josh Rock. It's not impossible, Dal. There is a huge stumbling block of getting a visa, but it's not impossible. It would take it would take a fair bit of money, agreed, but it's not impossible. Today sums up this MVG as well at the Euro. So 100%, look, agreed. Reece Griffin 4-3 up on Gian van Veen. Ratajski levels things up with Peter Wright 2-2. Shindiggity 5-all with Kenny. I don't know. I've not spoken to Johnny since last week, so I don't know. Thoughts on Spygate? No, I think everyone's overreacted. I don't think it's as bad as what everyone's saying. It's freezing up here. Rain is horrendous. We had a huge storm at 5 a.m. and woke me up, bro. See, this is why I keep telling you that the Costa del South is lovely. We've got a bit of rain, bit of blue sky though as well. It's all right. Rob Owen has beaten Ross Smith. The Rob Owen resurgence to keep his tour card is in full swing right now. I can say that if Cad B had become... Yeah, I agree, 100%. He was super talented, like off the scale talented. It's raining up here. Devon, not a million miles from me, depending where you are. I was going to say that nothing. I've got it in front of me, Rob. Nothing went AWOL or anything like that. Nick Kenny has beaten Shindiggity. Martin Schindler 6'5", an average 95. He's got a spring in his step, hasn't he, Kenny? Peter Wright 4-2 up on Ratajski. This is very good from Snakey. Mine went as well. Interesting. I say nothing went my end, which is interesting. First thing Cadby would need to do is get on the ADA tour. Yeah, agreed. How we doing, Brock? Good to have you in. Just minus the photo and get the hair done so I can watch you. Ouch. Yeah, I say nothing wobbled on my software, so not sure what happened there. King Barry trying to fight back here against Daniel Ayres. Justin Hood 3-1 up on Callan Ridds. The Ridds performance is better here though, averaging just under 96. I'm good, Wayne. I'm good. How are you? Love from the US. Pleasure, mate. Whereabouts in the States are you from? To be fair, to get my all I have, I don't have anything flashy done to my hair, and that's like 23 quid. Yeah, it's like 23 quid for a cut here. How we doing? How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in from Brendan's home, from his town. Nice, good stuff. Glad you're in. You can watch these. There's 4 streaming boards available on PDC TV. How we doing, Dan? Good to have you in. Yeah, good day for the Welsh lads so far. How we doing, Scott? Good to have you in. Daniel Ayres 4-2 up on Keen Barry. Nico Springer 5-3 up on Adam Warner. Chat room's on fire today. Yes, PDC TV does cost. It's a subscription service. The 4 stream games at the moment are Justin Hood, Callum Ridds, Charlie Manby, Steve Lennon, Tyler Thorpe, Nathan Potter, and Christopher Tysky against Snakebite Peter Wright. Oh, I've not really watched anything recently. So a 10-minute break, nice. Phil, rank these finger and thumbs. Oh, Gildings 4, Dolan 3, Clayton 2, Bob Anderson 1. Luke, he just doesn't like the Players' Championships. He's not the only one. A lot of the top stars don't like them. Scott Williams middle finger one. I like that. That would have been. I like that's good. I think it might be a YouTube issue then, because I'm just looking at all the data and analytics and nothing has dropped my end. I'm currently watching 99 Killer. Cool. You heard anything about Matt Campbell, Phil? CEO, he withdrew from the US. He played one, didn't he? Because he lost to Jeff Smith 5-3. So he played in one. Yo, Gob, how we doing, lad? The bank blocked my new PDC. There's fraud and blocked my card. Ouch. Yeah, Josh Rock getting battered by former Northern Ireland World Cup star Brendan Dolan. Rock only averaging 71 at the moment. Peter Wright, one away from what would be a big victory. However, why can't I find what I'm looking for? To take a risk. I might have to restart it. Bo is underway against Harry Ward. Any Pugs update, please? Of course. Currently, the wonderful Christopher Wickenden is 2-2 with Niall Cullerton. Merv King, Cam Crabtree underway. Daniel Ayres has beaten Keane Barry 6-3. Remember, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe. We would love to get to 48k today. But to do that, we need another 35 of you just to tap that subscribe button. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, but it does us the world of good. So, you know what to do, everyone. Tap, tap, tap. Bo takes the opener against Big H. Again, Harry played some good stuff yesterday. It's good to see him back wanting to play. Which is good. Is there a list? So the for round one, if you follow the PDC on X, TJ, they put out the stream games on there. Yeah, Brendan Dolan, again, just did a number on him, didn't he? We've got a noble between Ratajski and Wright, and it is advantage Ratajski at the death here. Peter Wright has played okay here, but has he blown it at the end? Lewis Pride 2-1 up on Pascal Riprek. Ratajski has beaten Peter Wright 6-5 in a noble. Let's go. Let's go to Bo and Big H. Right, first game in the last 64 is underway. Oh no, you can't make it up, chat room. Board 10 is still going in the 128. There's still a game warming up on board 10. What's going on here? Why is it always board 10? It's always board 10. Phil, what happens to Joe Hunt or Corson's money? No, don't. They just get a. It just goes on their order of merit, their main order of merit. So if they keep winning games, they can get in the World Championships through the order of merit. The Players' Championships could possibly even get a tour card. Do you believe Bo has what it takes to win a major? Yeah, look, she has the high level ceiling. She has 100%. Yeah, but it's always board 10. Why is it always board 10? Has Danhausen been on board 10? You are cursed. When you know, you know. Don't get me wrong, it is a very good race for the match play, yep. Very evil, very nice. Can we get... no, we cannot get that as feature game. I would rather stick pins in my eyes. Please stop doing that. What's wrong, Johnny? What's wrong with a bit of Dan Hounds in action? How we doing? Afternoon. As I speak to you, I'm above the clouds in South America. This time over Chile. Love that. He just does nothing for me as a player. How we doing? I hope you're good. Yeah, nice little battle. Yeah, they're not hanging around today. Stephen Burton is 4-1 up. Christian Kiss 3-1 up on Adam Paxton. Harry Big H is in this. Oh, Johnny, you are 100% correct. He would change the rules. Johnny Manby sees off Steve Lennon. We definitely don't need him on tour. Could you imagine by some twisted way if the World Championship Final Four was Mickey Mansell, Ryan Meikle, Mincel Sulovic, and Alexis Toilo? Phil, to be fair, he's probably a really nice guy. I just don't think he's very good at darts. Yes, how are we doing, my friend? From a very sunny Newquay today. I love that. Heading to Central for a rattler shot. Nice, mate. I'm glad it's a bit overcast with some blue sky here. So it's not too bad. I think that's the only time you'll find me going into bat for Mr. Mansell. Love that. That would be absolutely incredible. Don't tease me with a good time. To be fair, if that happened, I'd send Jar to cover the semi-final and final. Like, oh, go on, Jar. Okay, you can go and cover it. Do I think Rock makes mine head? Oh, I haven't looked. James, by you saying that makes me think that he's in danger. Danger. Rock. Oh, yeah, I do. He's only $2,000 adrift. I don't think it's panic stations just yet. I have been to Hangar 61. Yes, it is an incredible setup. It really is a beautiful place for darts. Let's send John. No, there's that. See, the World Championship, it's all right because there's no cricket in the UK in January. Biggest danger is Van Veen. Where is? Da, 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 da. Yeah, he's got some work to do. Thomas Lovely. 2-2 with Tom Bizzle. Look, he still has the Littler still has the opportunity to qualify for Minehead. He won't, but he still could. David Sharp, 5-2 up on Alexander Merckx. No, Tyler's a good young player. Really good young player. Do you think Josh Rock is merely having? No, I think Josh is a talented player. Yeah, look, Big H is fighting back here. This is a good game with Bo, but Big H averaging 101. Remember, he's won a Pro Tour before, Harry. He's no mug. He had a tour card and gave it back. He never lost his card. God. Phil, I think Littler will start playing these. I disagree. I've spoken to his dad because in Minehead we know we've got the famous Thursday night curry club, and unfortunately the Littlers will not be able to attend this year because they won't be in Minehead. So unless something dramatic changes, I don't see it happening. If we just had a Kim Hybrex 9 data, we have Kim Hybrex pins perfection, 13 data, and then a 9 data. Wait a minute. That means I need That's Sindelfingen. I need to find a picture of Kim. Saturday. There it is. There's a. Chat room, I'll be back with you in a second to answer your questions. 2 seconds. Just need to send the picture to my phone. There we go. Right, where were we? Balls, I sent the wrong one. There we go, that's the one I wanted. Speaking of Minehead, can you see me be able to get tickets for? Are you at Minehead November this year, Dave? If you're not there, then probably not. Oh, Bo 156. She is just something else. I'm not. Then, if you're not there, then you will struggle, mate. If you're not there, you need to find someone that is. Let's go and have a look at Crabtree King. Yeah, remember everyone, if you are new here, please drop us a like and subscribe. We need about another 30 subscribers today to get to the magical 48k. Afternoon, hope you are good. How's things? I'm just doing the social post. 2 seconds, everyone. 2 seconds. Right, where were we? Don't think it's fair. You can't book multiple. I've never had to book Dave. So Merv King sees off Cam Crabtree. I've never had to book, mate. So I don't know what the procedure is. Let's have a look at Menzies. He's in that match play race. Thoughts on the late John then? Again, unbelievable musician. Kim Hybrex averages 108 in a 6-1 demolition job. Yeah, so basically, Dave, the minute you get on site, you can rebook for next year, is the thing. So they never go on general sale because everyone just rebooks. Is Stephen Bunting playing today? G'day, Anthony. I believe he was. Let me check me board call. Yeah, Stephen Bunting will play Bo Greaves next. Oh, ouch. William O'Connor 1-0 up on Andy Bolton. Last game in the 128. Guess what, everyone? It's board 10. Board 10 is the last. And Mike Covenhoven is 4-3 up on Scott Waits. Ian White beats Sedlerbox 6-3. Białecki underway against Derek Coulson. Just board 10 in there. It's chaos. Yeah, look, Cammy's playing well. He was unlucky yesterday, and look, that race for those final couple of spots for the match play are gonna go to the wire. Sedlerbox losing here means Menzies, if he wins this game, will go to 16th. Białecki, Menzies and Heta all chasing down spots. But the problem is the ones above them keep winning as well. Yeah, another good run for Joe Hunt. Menzies, is he about to bagel Rasma? 5-0 up. Very good from him. Bolton levels against Coulson. Yeah, I agreed that he's left it. Hadn't played well enough, quickly enough this year. But the last 6-7 weeks, Kim Hybrex has been exquisite. Is now on the 64th bubble. Interesting, James. Look, this is good signs for Scotland because Menzies is now playing himself into some form. No, Cammy was fine. Cammy was absolutely fine with it. Look. Also, you've got to remember that the standard is also getting better, so making board finals is harder. Connor Scutt, 5-2 up on Jack Tweddle. Arno Merck, 2-2 with Andrew Gilding. Kevin Dukes just getting underway. Then he had a counter, Gabriel Clemens also. Joe Hunt, 3-0 up on McGurk. Still got that game in the 1-2-8 going on. You get this quick turnaround. Michael Smith, 3-2 down to Martin Dratz. Menzies with a brilliant 6-1 win. Very good from Cammy there. Good games warming up. Charlie Manby. Against Damon Hetter will be a good game. Let's go. Let's go and check in on the bully boy, Michael Smith. Connor Scutt beats Jack Tweddle. There's another one just gone live. Do you want to stick with this one? Or do you want James Wade against Justin Hood? Let me know. don't. Let me check. Let me check the PDC Twitter to see if it will be. Yeah, Bunting Bow will be on stream board number 4. Right, let's go. Let's go Wade and Hood. Oh, just in time for here, fishy, fishy. He misses the ball. Let me have a look and I'll tell you. Lewis Pride lost 6-5 to Pascal Reprec. James Wade doesn't miss tops, does he? Of course he doesn't. The machine pins. Right, the last 64 is well underway. And let me update the text for you. 2 seconds. Just doing the text, everyone. 2 seconds. Right. Where were we? Dukes 2-1 to the good. Justin Hood levels up against James Wade. Darryl Pilgrim getting underway against Jim Long. Derek Coulson's a superb player, averaging 119 casually against Białecki. I feel enjoying the show this morning from Sunny. I know, nice. Good to have you in, Dave. Thank you very much. Again, I love our truly global audience. We've got a lovely community growing from the US, which is superb. Callum Goffin has beaten Mickey Mansell. I think I think Mickey Mansell was cruising in that tie. Let me... he was winning. Hey, but it's Mansell is out. Mansell Sulovic though 5-0 to the good. One of the next draw to next week. Ricardo, I agree with. I have to disagree. I think the last month, Dimitri has played very well. Look, has he played as well as Kim this year? No. But there are enough signs that I think Dimitri should play. If you'd have asked me this 6-7 weeks ago, it would have been different. Board 10. Boar. Flying. Phil, just out of interest, are you able to drink beer if you're playing on the Pro Tour? Do these players drink at events? I'm not going to confirm or deny, but the fact I'm not denying probably gives you your answer. Springer deserves a World Cup of Darts spot. Probably, yeah, I don't disagree. Coulson, 5-1 up now. DC doing his thing. What's that? In the old 6-7, it was a TikTok thing, wasn't it? I got told off last time I did it. 6-7. Mental Sulovic, bagels. He's playing, look, he's a nightmare, but he's playing well, Sulovic. Yeah, Joe, I agree. The last month, there has been a complete upturn for Dimitri Vandenberg. Which is good to see. Rob Owen takes the opener against Stephen Burton. Daryl Pilgrim 2-0 up on Jim Long. Still think, yeah, I still think Ricardo might pull out. I agree. Andy Bolton 4-all with William O'Connor. Right, where were we? Jermaine Watamina underway against Cord Decker. 180. Can't do the normal 180. The voice isn't strong enough. Pilgrim 3-0 up on Jim Long. Woodhouse again. He's playing some wicked stuff right now as well. Martin Lukeman 4-1 up on Thibaut Tricot. William O'Connor back in front against Andy Bolton. We've got a noble between Arno Merck and Andrew Gilding. Clements is a 6-2 winner over Daniel Calter. WrestleMania, Niall Cullerton, Mervyn King, Johnny Clayton warming up. Oh, yeah, no, it's 100% similar. And like I said, for sporting integrity, I don't think Van Dongen should have played. And having seen what we've seen the last couple of weeks, I think I'm the same about Pietrezco. That the players are never, ever going to not go, no, I'm not playing. Because of what's on the line. It's money for them, sponsorship and so on. But I think maybe someone else should step in and make that call. Right, this one's not about to finish. It's time for a quick toilet break. Back in a sec. I'm back. Here we go. Right, Kevin Doots is a 6-1 winner. Justin Hood has broken James Wade. WrestleMania 1-0 up on Niall Cullerton. Do you think the Lukes will get further? I do. I think the Lukes will be all right. Oh yeah, he was learning to play left-handed. Um, one of my best mates, nice. Clayton 1-0 up on Mervyn King on stream board number 2. David Sharp 3-0 up on Nico Springer. It is WrestleMania time, you all know. Damon Hetta 4-2 up on Charlie Mamby. Again, keep going back to it. This race for the world match play, a win for Hetta would put him £250 behind Cross and Menzies, all of them still in. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Cullerton levels it up against WrestleMania. Just needs to apply himself a bit better, Katrina, and he knows that himself. I'm not saying anything that he hasn't said. Justin Hood beats James Wade 6-3. Not so happy feet moves on. Let's go to Hetta and Mamby. The PDC didn't think so at times at the World Championship. Neither did Sky. It was funny, but... do you think that Michael Smith or Dave Chisholm will make the match play? No, I do not. Yeah, I agree. They are going to be important. Hera Menzies will be in all of them. Yeah, look, you have to make hay while the sun shines. And we said this about Białecki a few weeks ago, that the lack of Euro tours could cost him, and it looks as if that's the case. Yeah, not great from Pietraszko, Dave. Ricky now on the bubble for the Worlds. Yeah, there's a lot of them playing in a big exhibition in Belgium. I think he might have went out last night. I might be. That's my guess. Is he? He might have went out last night. It's normally the case on the Pro Tour when established players have a shocker on day 2. Rob Owen is a 6-2 winner. And is Stack Attack going to pull off the Great Escape? He's edging closer. So I didn't realise how close Cam Crabtree was to the bubble. He's now 64th on the tour card race. I tell you what, I grant that it's an if Dimitri gets to the Worlds, he keeps his card. So from nowhere, Dimitri is looking like he could keep his card. The same as Ryan Meikle, if he can get... I know, and I appreciate there are only a certain number of spots to get to the World Championship. But there are a few of them that, if they can make it, they will keep their card. Rob Owen is within 15 grand of 64th. Now, I appreciate that 15k is still a lot of ranking money, but from where he was 6 weeks ago, it looked almost impossible. Where now, all of a sudden, Justin Hood beat James Wade. Heta a leg away, 244 points away. The Ferret is ferreting 4-0 up on Mervyn King. Yeah, a few weeks ago, Rob Owen looked done and dusted. It does include first round money, but here's the but, that if you win one game at the Worlds and a couple of games at Minehead, you've made it up. Yeah, Bo is still in. Oh, I'll tell you what, board 16, in the race for the match play, we have a blockbuster. Cameron Menzies will take on Damon Heta. There is only £250 between them. Bo warming up against Stephen Bunting now. No, I agree, Jimmy. Right now, he is still reliant on that, but the fact that he's given himself a chance when 6 weeks ago he looked doomed. WrestleMania 4-2 up on Niall Cullerton. Yeah, but both of them will be in there. Watamina 5, 3 up on Cord Decker. Any news on conspiracies? Oh, the one I saw the other day, I really liked was that Bruno Mars was Michael Jackson's secret or forbidden son. That was an interesting one that I got lost in on. My prediction for today, Christian Kiss beats Reece Griffin 6-1. I think we might get a Ferret win. He's been playing well. I'm good, Tom. I'm good. It's Wessel Michaels. Katrina, let me find it and I'll send it to you. No, but everyone's telling me to go and see it, so I'm probably going to try and go next week in the very limited time available. Is Dave Davis still playing darts? Yeah, he's qualified for Lakeside, I think. Opinions on Danny Baggish? Haven't got one, and that's not me copping out. That's me saying once he's been found innocent or guilty, then I'll have an opinion. At the moment, it's just there's an accusation and there's an investigation. So Katrina, just sent you 2 videos on Messenger. Right, Meikle, 4-3 up on Tom Sykes. We'll go to it temporarily, but when Cammy and Damon Heta goes live, that will be our feature game because of the focus on the match play. How far is Ryan Meikle off the World Championships? Not a million miles. So again, a couple of good runs, and he could be right in there. Well, we got board 10. Board 10 is just cursed. You just don't want to be anywhere near board 10, do you? Dartitis is a living nightmare. Please be kind. Oh, we have. I don't. We haven't been unkind about it at all. I've suffered with it. I know what it's like. Do the same format for it's the same format again this year. Oh, who will win? I think Cammy wins. I think Cammy's played better today. How are we doing, Pete? Good to have you in. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Bo and Stephen Bunting underway. Jermaine beats Cord Decker in a noble 6-5. To be fair, I know Dark Eyes isn't nice, but I do agree that I don't think Pietrezco should be playing in the World Cup whilst this is such an issue for him. Katrina, I thought it was going to happen all day yesterday. Have they actually triggered the leadership election yet? No one knows the exact reason why. There are lots of speculations, but no one's got an exact reason. I know I'm not her biggest fan, but Beth Rigby on Sky is normally spot on, and she's saying he's preparing to resign. Do players who suffer a day word have to change their whole? Some do, some don't. You think, but Bo's action is still very, very similar to what it was. But then you look at John O'Shea, for instance, who has completely changed his grip and everything. So that again, there's no right or wrong answer. Off to Birmingham. I am off to Birmingham tomorrow. I am at the Midlands Golf Charity Day as well. Dirk has daylight between himself and Tyler Thorpe now. We'll have a look at Bo once this one's done. No, I'm not playing. Brendan Dolan, 6-2 winner. That's very good from him. I am just going to get a load of content. Yeah, Van Veen Mensa twiddles his as well, but like Mensa's like that with his. Dirk now just needs a leg. Tom Sykes has battled back against Ryan Meikle. Yeah, Jimmy, I saw that as well. But yeah, look, his suspension is up at the end of June. Not at the moment. I think they'll both struggle to make Ali Pally. And Dirk Van Duijvenbode sees off Tyler Thorpe 6-2. Let's go here. Bo in a bit of trouble at the moment. Has work to do against the Bullet. And Ryan Meikle wins the Noble. It's a big result for Ryan Meikle. Ratajski beats Kuyvenhoven on board 10. Bo, is this a break-back opportunity here for her? And the 106 goes. That is very good from Bow and Arrow. But she's done the hard work and then starts with 2 troubleless visits. Crosby Hood after Bow. No. We are going to go Cameron Menzies against Damon Heta because that's a massive game for the race for the match player. Yeah. If Dom were to ever fail another drugs test, it would be an instant life ban. 3 strikes and you are gone. Why does cross handshake? I've got no idea. It's weird though. It is weird. So Bo 144, but bunting is going to be on something a lot lower to re-establish that 2-leg cushion, unless this goes yellow and we stop the clocks. Oh, it was close. What I think a lot of people don't also realise is, in terms of the doping offences, it isn't the PDC or the DRA that set the suspensions. Any doping violation in any sport, this isn't just darts, this is across the board, the sanctions are set by UK anti-doping. Been a good response from Bunting here. Bo's won back-to-back legs, but then Bunting has put on a power-scoring blitz to re-establish his dominance. One of these new tour card holders, he didn't. Out of these new tour card holders, which one do you expect to keep their cards after 2 years? Oh, Bo, Mamby, Reyes, Sykes, and McGurk and Vansky, I'm not sure on. They could, but they're all of them have the potential to in that list, without question. Dimitri will lose. I don't know. I've seen enough signs. That Dimitri seems to be on the right path again. It's a big hammer blow for Bo. Bunting. Now, Bo's probably going to have to be perfect from here. This needs to be a lot of trebles. And a lot of trebles quickly. Martin Lukeman, Christopher Tysky underway. Bo. How are you planning to take on the old 162, me old China? You're not. And that could be the beginning of the end. And Bunting prevails. Big win for Stephen Bunting. That we are going to go Cameron Menzies and Damon Heta, because that is a huge game in the race for the match play. WrestleMania with a cheeky little 11 darter. Right. I reckon that one will probably be streamed, but we're still going to play it anyway because it's huge. I agree, they have been superb. Poland are. I've been saying this for weeks that Poland are the dark horses. Right, here we go. Heta against Menzies. Strap yourself in. This is huge. Only £250 between them in the race for the World Match Play. How are we doing? I am good, thank you very much. How are you? Yeah, a couple of good days for Andy Bolton. It is going to be Christoph and Seb, yeah. Sebastian Białecki. Right. What an explosive start this is from Heta, but what a setup from Cameron Menzies, but it doesn't mean anything because Heta pops last dying hand to hold. Good start to this one. Like I said, in the match play race, this is massive. Christopher Tysky going through the gears. He's 3-0 up on Martin Lukman. Damon Heta has started this match like a man possessed. I think they both know how important this one is. Oh, how far's Kim off the match play? So, Kim is currently in the match play. He is currently 14th. But this is for an early break of throw and establishing in that two-leg cushion. Doesn't go, but does the 109 go? That's the question. It doesn't, so Heta will return. Two 0 to the Aussie. What I mean, a 3-0 up on Martijn Drat. Right. This has to be big from Menzies. At the moment, he is being, I wouldn't say outplayed, because the numbers suggest otherwise. But Damon Heta is winning the big moments. Gilding for the match play is, I think Gilding's just about safe on 70 70k. I think he's okay. But right now, Damon Heta is going to take a big jump towards the match play. If he wins, he will leapfrog Cameron Menzies. Rob Owen has a leg back against Connor Scott. Nico Springer 3-0 up on Menzel Sulovic. Darius Labanauskas is 3-2 up on WrestleMania. Reprek 2-0 up on Andy Bolton. There's some strange results here. Menzies does hold, and he needed that, but he needs to find something. Do you see England as favourites for the World Cup? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Rob Cross 2-1 up, averaging 118. This is very good from Bobby. There's a chance here for Menzies. There is a route back in. To this tie. He is going to get a chance. Big moment. This is a huge moment in this tie. And he's missed a big number. Cameron Menzies has missed a big number in a massive moment. Is he going to pay the price? No, Heta cannot find tops. Cameron Menzies lives again. But again, you can't miss big opportunities like that. And he does. Last dart in hand, second dart. It's a good dart as well because it's blocked. We are back on throw in this game. No Euro Tour qualifier tomorrow. Euro Tour qualifiers next week. Nico Springer 5-0 up on Menzel Sulovic. Jermaine Watamina beats Martijn Drat 6-1. Justin Hood levels up with Bobby Cross 2-2. Connor Scott 4-1 up on Rob Owen. Joe Hunt 4-3 up on Christian Kist. And Doot, there it is 5-1 up on Kim Hybrex. No Euro Tour this weekend. However, next week You will be sick of the sight of me. Monday, Tuesday, Pro Tours. Wednesday, Euro Tour qualifier. Premier League Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, European Tour. So strap yourselves in, everyone, because we're on it. Ratajski 5-2 up on Martin Lukman. Wessel Nyman has turned it around. It's now 4-3 up on Darius Labanauskas. We are etching ever so closer to hitting 48k today. That's the goal. We are currently sat on 47,976. You know what you got to do if you're watching? Tap that subscribe button for us. A week of bars. What a time to be alive, you know. Week after. So, Birmingham this week. Sheffield the week after. And then it is the O2. London calling. But for who London will be calling is another issue. Tomorrow, yes, there will be a Premier League watch-along, Rob. So I am going to Drayton Manor in the morning, trying to get as much morning, then I will be home. We will have a Premier League watch-along tomorrow night because Jar is in Birmingham, so I can sit here with you wonderful people and watch the darts. Then I believe, I don't know if Dan's sneakily listening in the chat room or not, but the last conversations I had, that Dan and Cam have acquired a room and are going to do a watch-along for Premier League finals night as well. So, how does that sound, everyone? Damon Heta 4-3 in front on throw. Who's winning Birmingham tomorrow? Oh. Who's winning Birmingham tomorrow? Luke Humphreys. No, Gerwin Price. No, Michael Van Gerwen. I don't know. My wife and kids went to Drayton Manor at the weekend. They loved it. Nice. Yeah, to be fair, it's about 2 hours, 20 minutes for me. The Midlands Charity Golf Day tomorrow. So I'm going not to play golf, to get a load of content for you wonderful people. Big moment here. Heta has broken again and then kicks off 180. Cammy in trouble here. Rob Cross, 4-3 behind to Justin Hood. Andrew Gilding, 2-1 up on Dirk van Duivenbode. WrestleMania against Labanauskas has swung one way. Then the next, Labanauskas led. Wessel got himself in front. And it looks like Wessel is going to break back again and send us to a noble. $101 for Nyman. Brilliant. 12 dart break back from Wessel. And he has the darts in the decider. Menzies needs this to go. 106. Heta has already missed a match dart. Menzies can't take it out. So Heta to give himself a huge leg up in the race for the match play. And it goes. Heta goes into the green. Cameron Menzies drops out of the green. Let's go to the noble here between WrestleMania and Labanauskas. Derek Coulson, DC. Level with Johnny Clayton, JC. It's like the JC and DC. Obama, Osama. Not to be confused. Two very different people with very different views. When you know, you know. Why is Wadey so on? It's just the way the draw goes. Joe Hunt came from 3-0 down to beat Cushion Kiss 6-4. Cool. Don't get me wrong. Look, Joe, he's obviously a talented player, but his action is questionable. That action isn't built to last, unfortunately. You just stop dropping like stuff like that into interviews. Obama, Osama. Not to be confused. Two very different people with very different views. Laban. But pressure on Nyman here to take out the 71. Labanauskas is sat on 8-8. Will he get a go? He will. WrestleMania misses. Is Labanauskas about to have his WrestleMania moment? Everyone has a WrestleMania moment at some point, and Labanauskas has just had his taken out. The number 1 seed. Let's go to the All Welsh affair. DC against JC. No, Rob, we've had nothing come through. So I would suggest not. Which is actually quite good, to be fair. Do you think both Lukes will play for England? Yeah, 100%. We will see Luke and Luke at the World Cup in England shirts. It's coming home. It's coming home. Gavin and Stacey, you know. Bunting 3-0 up on Pilgrim. Johnny Clayton is through. JC has beaten DC. I subscribe, Dutchy loser. Let's go to the noble between Stack Attack Rob Owen. He was looked He looked doomed. He was out of this tie. Connor Scott was in cruise control. So 116 for Scott to win it. Rob Owen continues. Could you imagine if Rob Owen wins today? Just saying. Just saying. I'm almost certain you were this excited last year too, and look what happened. Oh. Can he be a bit of JC and DC? If Cross loses, Menzies stays 16th. Cool. Rob Cross at 5-all. We've got a Noble. Cross averaging 107, but his second favourite. When is the draw for the World Cup? That's a good question. I don't know. I'll try and find out. Yeah, the pairs have been decided. There's no chance to qualify. It's all good in the hood like that. Rob Owen reminds me of that West Brom side. I remember that West Brom side that always found a way. Two of the greatest relegation escapes ever was Portsmouth, when Pedro Mendes went on a single-handed quest to win goal of the month and kept them up with just some wonder goals. And then Leicester, when they looked absolutely fucked. Has he not walked then, Teresa? Is he still trying to act hard? I'm not going anywhere. Oh, I was about to say, this would be the best 138 the world has ever seen. Oh. Surely someone will trigger the leadership. $80 for Hood. Come inside. He looked and he had to go for double five. Justin Hood beats Rob Cross. All right, where are we going next? Let's go. Ian White, Luke Woodhouse. Are we going to a Noble here? Andy Bolton Pro Tour win today. What if he does? Fair play to him. Could MVG have played today? And MVG did play today. He lost. He just didn't play very well, Dave. No problems, mate. No problems at all, buddy. That's why we're here. As Ian White fluffed his lines. Bo lost. She won her first game and then lost to Stephen Bunting. One, 3, 4. It's a big, big visit for both of them. Ian White's hit it. Can Luke Woodhouse take it out? So, big moments here. And that's very good from the diamond, Ian White. 6-4 win. Let's get the decider between Reprek and Bolton. Gilding on the cusp of beating Van Duijvenbode. Spinning a nervy leg from both here. No treble in the opening 3 visits each. Who's going to hold their nerve? Who's going to hold it together best? Not Reprek. That is for sure. Bolton now has a huge chance. And it's a ton. That's enough for Andy Bolton at the moment. So this has to be massive from Reprek. That's big enough to apply pressure. Bolton, can he? Can he? Will he? No, he will not. So Reprek will get a winning opportunity. Can the young German take it? Is there going to be a moment of quality? Is he going to hold it together? The answer is no. So Bolton to win it at the death. Do I like pickles? No. Absolutely rank, Katrina. Bolton, second dart in hand, beats Pascal Reprek. Right, let's get to gilding and Van Dyvenbode here. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Let's grab something from over here. So 1-2-1 to win it. That one's useless. 72 for Van Dyvenbode. He's made an absolute pig's ear of that. And gilding punishes. Dirk, are we disappointed? Yeah, thumbs up. You cannot throw Rankum. Oh, baked beans are immense. Nothing wrong with that. So I need to take 2 sets of darts tomorrow, but need to put them in point protectors. I've seen the promos. I don't know which ones though, Rob, but it would suggest so. Oh no, but beans on toast is legendary. There we go. Found some point holders that work. No, I'm dropping them off. I'm having two sets converted, Rob. Having 2 sets converted to the dark side. Um, 100. Beans on toast is one of the best things in the world. In fact, I'd put beans on toast up there with fish finger sandwiches. Converted to what? Winning darts. Now, having 2 sets converted into the older. That's West Point. British people, food are tragic. It's a bit harsh. But when you're at home and just want something quick and easy, beans on toast are superb. Yeah, I will watch I've got a football league meeting first, so I might miss the first half hour. But when I get home, yep, we'll be watching. Nah, see, controversial. Not a pot noodle fan. We do beans on toast here in Oz too. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. See, Katrina, you're outnumbered. The Aussies are on board with the beans on toast as well. Yeah, Rob Owen just refuses to go quietly. You can have a... Yeah, Ian White started to play a bit better as well, I agree. Oh, toasted for me. Bacon butties are good as well. Oh, yeah, bacon and omelettes are elite as well. Yeah. So, yeah, the race for the match play after that little reign of terror. Rob Cross drops out. Cameron Menzies holds on. So no matter what happens now, overnight, Cameron Menzies will stay in the green. Is your Football League meeting to do with Spygate? When is the next Pro Tour is Monday, Tuesday next week. Quick turnaround. Yeah, look, MVG lost early. To be fair, it's not been a happy hunting ground for the seeds, particularly at the moment. No, so it's just our normal monthly league committee meeting. So just waiting. I mean, they've been quite good at turning games around today. Whilst that's happening, let me start to get the text ready. Remember, yeah, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We want to get to 48k today. We're only about 20 off now. Love how frequent. Yeah, it's good. There's loads of them at the moment. Am I the big dog? I am. I wouldn't say the big dog. I'm in charge of all league registrations, Rob. How we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope all is well. All is good. I'm drinking a cherry Lucozade. Right, let me update this. There we go. Last 32 results now on screen for you. Plenty warming up. Look, Hood's playing well. He could do 100%. See, I told you all where. Who have you got? City win on Saturday for me. Are any PMs still awake? Probably not. Do you microwave cheese on? No, stick it under the grill. How we doing, Matthew? Would love to see Happy. He's not Happy Feet anymore. He's not allowed. Yeah, I saw the picture that MVG posted. It was good. Done that one. Bonkers, mate. Got to be grilling it, yeah. Who's going to win today? Who wins today? I think JC. I think the JC is going to win. What's the featured game? That's a good question. What are we going to go for? Ooh. I think the best game is probably Kevin Dukes, Nico Springer. When's the next Pro Tours? Monday, Tuesday? I think he'll fight Jacob again. Yeah, I think Dukes. Right, let's go. Yeah, let's go Dukes Springer. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. False alarm. Don't worry, everyone. Right, Doots to hold in leg one. So I loving the questions in the chat today. Joe Hunt takes the opener against Robert Owen. Well, yeah, I'll get the second channel made up, Rob. See if we can get a kitchen in there as well. How are we doing, Johnny? Good to have you in, my friend. How are you? Sorry about the state of my voice. Clements 2-0 up on Heta. Springer 2-0 up on Doots. All right, let's go back into the chat room. There's loads to discuss there. Seen Justin Hewitt said he was gutted and said the minister has to have a meeting with the PDC over Gibraltar darts. Probably. Look, I don't think it's a secret that if Gibraltar had continued to fund the European Tour event, it would still be there. But right now, is there a legitimate argument to put them in? I don't think there is at the moment. Like, I get they're disappointed, but I don't think there's a legitimate argument to have them in. Apart from darts, what other sports do you like? Darts, football, boxing, cricket, golf are probably that's probably my list of my favourite ones outside of darts. Only scrans. Love that. Have you tried scooping gorgonzola? I haven't tried it. I'm not a massive cheese fan. I reckon you could just go live and we just waffle all day. 100%. 100% we could do that. Opinions on the new... I've not tried it yet, but apparently I need to. So I'll see if I can get some. Can you see darts going back to Gibraltar? If they're willing to pay, yes. If they're not, no. Let's be fair. The only reason it stayed there so long is because it was being paid for by the Gibraltar government. The crowds were never that good there compared to others and so on. So you look at the crowds we get elsewhere compared to Gibraltar, it was, yeah. Chocolate digestives, yeah, I like that. Do you think Joe Hunt will gain the tour cover 2020? So it's looking likely he will, yes. And look, don't get, and this isn't a negative. This is just me being honest. He is having an absolute purple patch at the moment, and he's playing beautiful darts. However, that action is not built to last. If the action breaks down, he's in trouble. It's working now, so it's not a problem. But it's not a great action for longevity, is my only concern with him. Um, I like a nice caramel latte. Basically, if you've got a tour card, you'll have one in there. The rest is just what makes sense. Like, it's always going to make sense to have the USA in there and so on. But right now, does it make? Can I make an argument to get Gibraltar in? No. Snooker, I don't mind it. I wouldn't go out of my way. I'm good. Cheers, Mark. I'm good. Yeah, Phil, the throw. Yeah, like, and don't get me wrong, the throw is working for him brilliantly now. But there is a lot of moving parts to that action that can go wrong. And we've seen it time after time. Players that have questionable actions, at some point, a part of it breaks down. Who's having a great day? For many different reasons. Damon Heta has had a great day getting himself back into the match play race. Justin Hood, Rob Owen are up there. He nearly reeled the fish in. What's the one nation you'd say who's not in this year that probably... I haven't really looked to it. I'll have a look in a minute. I think he probably knows, yeah. Well, he probably knows 95%. There might be one spot left in his squad, something like that. Who do you think wins today? Johnny Clayton, I'm going for. I said that quite early on, to be fair. So don't come for me saying you've just picked Clayton. I did say that quite early on. Rank these 3 Spurs players. Oh. So why there? Timo Tainio didn't play enough. When he played, he was superb, but he didn't play enough. So third, Tainio, Tino Tainio. 2, Steve Malbronk, and I loved Pascal Chimbonda as this marauding fullback that just bombed on. Excluding Spurs, which football team do you have a soft spot for? Sheffield Wednesday. No, I don't think Portela even plays anymore. MVG lost in round 1. Shock. After winning yesterday. It was always going to happen. I've not seen it. Right, if each Euro tour in different country. Yeah, look, in an ideal world, that would be perfect. But it's not going to happen. Look, yeah, in an ideal world, yes. Tamio couldn't stay fit for us either. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, to be fair, they were all really good players, Rob. Like all proper players. If Tinio could have stayed fit, he was an unbelievable midfielder. But yeah, Chimbonda at Wigan, and then us, and then you. He was a great marauding fullback. How are we doing, Scott? Ledley King, one of your best defenders ever. Not one of, the best defender ever. Ledley was remarkable. Like, an unbelievable defender. Gabriel Clements, 5-2 up on Damon Heta. Clements averaging a ton. Not heard anything, Daz. Have you ever met any footballer randomly just out and about? Oh. James Beattie and Kevin Davies in Icon and Divas in Southampton on a night out. Bumped into Jacques Callis, Mark Boucher, and Akaya Intini in the Burger King at Knutsford Services at about 1 a.m. in the morning. That was always a good one. Met Mido at coming out of restaurant. Cool. Who do you think will be the 3 relegated teams next season? Whoever comes up through the playoffs, whether that be Hull, Saints, or Middlesbrough. I'm not sure if Coventry can get enough quality in to stay up either. I fear for all of the teams coming up. I don't know if Leeds will get second season syndrome, because I know we drew with them, but they're not that good. They've got 1 or 2 really good players, but overall they're not that good. Ledley or Seoul, both they're 1 and are they 1 and 2? Probably. Ledley for me. Just the fact that he couldn't train and still produce the most unbelievable level. If he didn't have that knee, it's not even injury, he had like a knee illness or something. If he didn't have that problem, he wouldn't have been at Spurs. He would have gone to one of the big clubs. Hi Phil, what other sports have you done journalism on? A very little bit of boxing, and that's about a bit of horse racing as well. Andrew Gilding batters Watamina 6-0, but yeah, mainly just all darts. Evans played 530 player championships in a row, missing out one. Yep. Top 3 football teams you'd like back in the Premier League. Sheffield Wednesday. Then I don't know. I've always had a soft spot for Wednesday. Did you see the pic of the... I haven't seen the picture. I've seen the video on Sky Sports News where they actually stood behind the tree and everything. I have Robbie Fowler, James Medal, Michael Owen got invited to a charity. Nice. RIP Dutch streak. I think... I know they're going after Alonso, but he'd be silly to take it. Rob Owen is back in front against Joe Hunt. This would be remarkable. if Rob Owen could pull this off. Clayton, he's averaging just under 10 points more than Andy Bolton, but he can't get rid of him. He can't shift him. He cannot get rid of him. Stephen Bunting, 5-2 up on Christopher Tyskie. Ian White has beaten Justin Hood. Bolton and Clayton going to a noble. Andy Bolton has just dug in here. Clayton has been the better player, the bigger numbers. But the X factor, is he just timing this to perfection? Gabriel Clements sees off Damon Heta, 6-4. Bolton advantage. Clayton responds, but it's not enough. And that just lets him off a little bit. Yeah, Bunting playing well today, 100%. What does Clayton eat? Oh, Clayton, Johnny loves a Nando's. Oh, Bolton has fluffed his lines here. Johnny has not gotten away with it, but Joe Hunt has beaten Rob Owen 6-5 in a last leg decider. Still, I don't know who I'd rather be here. Because if he leaves a finish, 98 all of a sudden gets tough. Who would you rather be here? 98 Clayton going first or 70 Bolton and waiting. You'd rather be Clayton going first, that's for sure. That is superb from Johnny Clayton. I don't think any of them in particularly good form at the moment, if I'm being honest, as. I haven't been down for ages. I've just had the time. 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, Matt. It's literally because of everything that goes on. I haven't had time. Like people, by the way, this isn't a thing. It's not just as simple as get it out. You have to edit it, make thumbnails, do descriptions. It takes time, and I just haven't had enough time to get it out. But it's almost ready to go. So tomorrow morning. Yeah, Joe Hunt is having an unbelievable season. Agreed. I know Andy Bolton's sister-in-law. Nice. Not seen it, Rob. Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about red or are we talking about black and white? Callum Goffin is 5-all with Darius Labanauskas. I think the way he's playing, I think Joe Hunt will make Ali Pally. Wait a minute. Let me Google Newcastle league shirt. Let's have a look. Oh. Let me see if it's the one I'm just looking at, Rob. Rob, it looks very much like an old Juventus shirt. Is that the one? I don't. Let me send you the link to this. If it's this one, I don't mind it. If it's that one, I'm okay with it. It does look a bit like a barcode. Agreed. Well, so that's annoying that it's behind the Daily Mail paywall that I can't read it. Yeah, Rob, I like that. I'm a I don't dislike that, Rob. It's not the worst shirt I've ever seen. I know obviously you're a you're a Sunderland fan, so you're gonna think different, but I don't mind that. I don't mind it. What's for tea tonight? That's a good question, Katrina. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. Probably Rob, because I'm just like the Spurs home shirt is always boring as fuck. So that's probably why I like it. Tesco's meal deal then. No, I'll get something. Homemade cakes and nice. You're not alone, PV. See, Nico. Yeah. Only only a little bit, Rob, because it's behind the paywall. I'm not subscribing to the Daily Mail. So heading into the quarter-finals. Let me update the last 16 results. There we go, there now on screen. So, quarter-final lineup will be as follows. Callum Goffin will play Ian White, Andrew Gilding, Joe Hunt, Stephen Bunting, Nico Springer, Johnny Clay and Gabriel Clements are making burgers. Nice. Nice. Can't be a good burger. I've still got 40 grams of. Love that. Love that. Is the next major the match? Oh. It depends on what you're classing as a major. We've got the World Cup. Cheese on toast with beans on top. Defo, yeah, 100% I'm with you there. I would love the World Cup, but this. I'm good, Dylan. I'm good. How are you? Always good to have you in. So fingers crossed we get underway soon. Not going to be too long. No, more beans, sorry, more beans. The next ITV tournament will be Copenhagen World Series. If you mean other than that, the World Series of Darts final in September. Not the World Cup. I feel, do you say breakfast, lunch, or tea, or are you too? See, I vary it up. Sometimes I say breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then sometimes I say breakfast, lunch, and tea. I vary it. I haven't got a set one I go to. Sometimes I like, oh, what am I having for tea? And then sometimes I go, oh, what's for dinner? I don't have a set one. I've been enjoying your chat. Nice, yeah, always. Never supper. No, supper's never been a thing. Lunch is posh. It's always lunchtime. Lunch is called smoke area. Fairs. Lunch is, yeah, see, 80s with me. It's always breakfast, lunch, and then it's just the last one can be tea or dinner. Great watch along. Can I get a big shout out to Shane watching in London, waiting, gilding at the book. Nice. How we doing, Shane? Hope you are good, mate. Always a pleasure. Glad you're enjoying watching along. Right. Excuse me. Yeah, Ian White's having a really good day. Breakfast, dinner, tea. No, it's not. It's always lunch. Right. For me, Clayton Clement or Gilding Hunt? First to five. Got one for Clayton. Seen a scary stat. James has lost loan. Not interesting. Right, I need to pick one. So I'm going Johnny. Let's end the debate. Breakfast, 11sies, lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, supper, midnight snack. I love that. Love that, Stephen. Love that. That puts everything in its place. Joe Hunt takes the opener against Andrew Gilding. Where did I pitch the line? Yeah, I agree. Gilding and up. I am comfortable saying safe. I'm with you. 100% with you there. Who wins the World Cup Golden Boot? Oh. I don't know. I want to say Mbappe. Yeah, yeah. If it was Kane, that would be. Yeah, I don't know. So that's a tough one. Tielemans. I'm not convinced on Yamal. Like, don't get me wrong, he's obviously I'm not saying he's shit. He's obviously an exceptional footballer, but the way they're comparing him to the greats already, I'm not sure he's that good. Johnny Clayton 2-1 up on Gabriel Clemens right now. Ian White level with Callum Goffin. I'm not convinced, Rob. Like, don't get me wrong, he's obviously a very good player. I'm not saying that, but I'm not convinced he's at the level that they're talking about yet. Like, he could get there, but I'm not saying. I don't think like there's people are saying he's as good as Messi was at that age and so on. I'm not convinced he's that good. The one we have up here now is this. It is Dark Connect. And then if you click on the game, it opens up so you can see the scores like we have. Johnny Clayton 3-0 to the good. Rest of them all tight games at the moment. Johnny is the only one running away with it. Gilding's averaging 110 right now. Goldfinger. Nico Springer levels things up with Stephen Bunting, one apiece. Ian White 2-1 up. This is a resurgence. Yeah, don't say Rob. I'm not saying he's like shit or anything like that, but I just don't think he's at that absolute like world beater level. Do you know what I mean? Nico Springer 2-1 up on Stephen Bunting. For the match play, I think Goldfinger is safe. For me, Gilding is safe on 72-25 for me. And then I think 13, 14, 15 and 16 are all still in the mix for me. Johnny Clayton 3-1 up. Whereabouts in North Yorkshire? Are you? Ian White 3-1 to the good. Springer is springing. Clements coming back into this against Johnny. He's just broken and leveled things up. The Clayton numbers are just dropping at the moment. Right, folks, we're getting close. Anyone that's watching that hasn't, we are 15 subscribers away from 48k. So tap that button for us, everyone. Only 15 away from 48k. Goldfinger creeping up. Yeah. Any thoughts on the Danny Baggett situation? No, is the answer. And that's not me sitting on the fence. That's me saying at the moment it's an investigation. Once it is either proven guilty or found innocent, then I'll have an opinion. But right now it's just there's an investigation. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's play its course. Big leg for Johnny there. He just stopped the Clemens comeback. So, Johnny looking at double 18, which would put him within a leg of the semi-finals. Hi all, I'm from in Northumberland. Nice. Isn't that where they filmed? Was it 1 or 2? It was either series 1 or series 2 of The Heist that was on Sky. I love the area of the country as well. Good to have you in. Will Michael get in the top 4 of the PL? No, I'm still backing Luke Humphreys. Clayton misses a golden chance and Clemens is back in this. Nice. I don't I haven't seen him mentioned playing darts since he lost his card. Like not even once. Just not played anywhere. Nico Springer 4-2 up on the bullet. Stephen Bunting. Where does Johnny Clayton get his energy from? The ferret loves it. The ferret absolutely loves it. Oh, Jimmy, to be fair, I'm not, by the way, before anyone gets upset, I'm not putting you all in the same bracket, but I love, like, going, like, Lake District, Yorkshire Dales, Northumberland, all that coastline, Whitby and everything, like, they are such lovely areas of the UK. Clayton is now one away. Just a weird one. They're all straight, just a random lot of breaking throws in the Clayton Clemens game. It's probably just about the right scoreline, but it's just an interesting one that sometimes it's easier on your opponent's throw. Holding can be difficult at times, but that's the way it works. That sometimes the pressure is off. Besides Bunting and Clayton, this is a real. I think Gilding's played. I think Gilding's played well of late. That I'm not surprised that Gilding is in the back end of a pro tour. Am I surprised? Clements is, yes. Callum Goffin, absolutely. Ian White has rolled back the years. But Joe Hunt is in the form of his life at the moment. And Gilding sees off Joe Hunt. Andrew Gilding averaging 103.82 is the first name in the semi-finals of Players' Championship 16. Is Johnny Clayton about to join him? Is he about to ferret? He's not. He's not, you know. Chris Dobie's a great lad. Oh, I don't know, Jimmy, if I'm being honest. I haven't got that there. Johnny Clayton pins double 5. And the ferret is into the semi-finals where it's looking like he's going to face Nico Springer. And Springer, as we join it, takes out the 107 to knock out Stephen Bunting. Ian White is also a leg away. Ricky, along with a few others, is playing in a big exhibition in Belgium. Now, I know what some people are going to say. Why are they skipping Pro Tours to play in exhibitions and so on? This block of Pro Tours was moved after the original calendar was announced. This block was moved. So look, when the calendar is released, the promoters and so on then book all their dates and exhibitions around the PDC calendar. this one was moved, but obviously the exhibition was booked and confirmed. So the players have stuck by the booking. Who's favourite from it? If you were pricing it up, the bookies would have Johnny probably quite big favourite from here. Gilding second favourite, Nico Springer, and then Ian White. I think that's how they'd have it. And Ian White joins the party. He completes I'm happy to see him. But yeah, look, Ian's the Diamond's a lovely guy. Spurs to beat Chelsea. Look, I take right now. Look, don't get me wrong. You obviously want to win because if you win, you're pretty much safe. However, would I take a point? Yes, I would. Oh, old. Nico Springer's the youngest by a long way. I wouldn't say he still averaged over 90, so I don't think it's like it's like a massive collapse. I just don't think perhaps the concentration levels were as good as they were yesterday. I think having won that yesterday and has the Premier League in the back of his mind, I think that maybe he wasn't as focused and as sharp as he was yesterday. He doesn't have arthritis. He had an operation. Um, he had an operation in 2022. And he had carpal tunnel syndrome. So he had the operation on his wrist. No, Euro Tour next weekend. I think Spurs have the harder running. Maybe, but here's my but to that, Paul. I think Newcastle away is tough, as is Chelsea away. The difference is Newcastle, I think, need to win. I think they have to go to St James's and win, and I'm not sure if they will. Where if they don't win, then Spurs will know going into that Chelsea game. If Newcastle don't, if West Ham don't win at St James's, a point for Spurs at Chelsea would put them safe because of the goal difference. That's the problem that West Ham have got. That if they lose at St James's, a point would be enough for Spurs against Chelsea. No, European tour next weekend. MVG is mint, yeah, 100%. Thing is, if Spurs get one more point than West Ham, then, yeah. So, realistically as well, I don't think Everton will be able to get Europe. But they might be able to, but I don't think. I think by the time that last game comes, Everton's season will be done, so they'll have nothing to play for as well. So yeah, it's all on. If West Ham don't beat Newcastle, they're in proper trouble. As in, it could be done because the goal difference at the moment is we are 11 goals better than them. So if they lost to Newcastle, at best we got a point against Chelsea. The goal difference would then be even. There may have to be a 12-goal swing. Now, West Ham haven't been prolific scorers all year. Oh, look, I'm not relying on it, Jimmy, at all. I'm just saying that me personally, I don't think West Ham win at St James's. They might get a point, but I don't think they win. I thought Newcastle actually played quite well against Nottingham Forest. I disagree, Paul. Normally, I would, but 3 days after the cup final, and let's be brutally honest, this is probably the worst Chelsea team I can remember since before Abramovich. This is a poor Chelsea team. Like normally Chelsea at home, I agree, are normally I'd say I don't fancy it. I don't fancy getting anything. But for me, this is the worst Chelsea team I can remember. Who do I think the final? I think the final is going to be Johnny Clayton will play Andrew Gilding in the final. Massively controversial. Massively controversial, and I think they got a lot wrong. And listening to, has anyone watched the Howard Webb debacle with Michael Owen? Yeah. They didn't check that properly at all. If you had to pick one dart player to be a roommate with, no one. I hate sharing rooms. I'd rather pay extra and have my own. Luke Humphries is incredible. Luke Humphries is the best ambassador the sport has ever had. Sensational. They do have Palmer, but he's been non-existent. Oh, I see his boat on the... Whose boat are we talking about, Katrina? Have I missed something? And Nick Kenny is in there. I agree, so still got a spot for ease and hand. To be fair, the Abramovich, cool. To be fair, the Battle of the Bridge is still one of, like, I know it was the day the Leicester won the title, but it was an unbelievable game of football, that Battle of the Bridge. Oh, look, no, look, when you take when you take that in isolation, is it a foul on Raya? Yes. However, my issue is with that is, look, is that a foul in isolation? 100, yeah, it is. But Trossard, I don't know what West Ham player it is, but Trossard is not even looking at the ball, has both arms round him, pulling him to the floor. That is a penalty. My issue is, as the cross comes in, the ball is live, that is a foul. And they didn't even check it properly for me. Yeah, I listened to it. I watched the video on the Sky Sports app. That's the thing for me, is the Trossard one is a foul. Right? There's no getting away with it. And Arsenal fans will go, oh, no, it's not. If that was at the other end, they'd be going absolutely off their heads. Yeah, that's the one for me. It's like, where are you drawing the line? What's being given and what's not? Right, we have pictures, so we will have both on screen. Yeah, I'm not sure I like that. Don't get me wrong, something needs to be done regards to the grappling and whatever, but I'm not sure no players in the 6 yard box is the way forward. Right. There's... Let's get Johnny there. And we will have the other game on as soon as it goes live. I don't know the reasons. All we know is he made himself unavailable. All right. Remember, first to 7 in the semi-finals. Right. If I go like that, we get both games. There we go. Is Johnny Clayton sponsored by Jeris? He should be. Phil, who gets Gezi and Luke Humphreys for me. Am I happy Big Break's coming back? No. The same as I wasn't with Bullseye. They were both great back in the day, but leave them there. Nico Springer is in control against the Ferret. Is this Nico Springer's time? Springer in dreamland. He's 3-0 up. Johnny needs to start ferreting soon. Gilding takes the opener. Rooting for the gold thumb. Oops, caps. Right. Yeah, where do you live? Council Estate in Birmingham. Here's a speedboat. How we doing, Haf? Good to have you in, buddy. How are you? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. Look, Johnny is in trouble. Or is that a lifeline? The lesser spotted double 17. Oh, I love it. He goes straight for it. And is that the spark that Johnny needs? You say he's having a shocker. He's averaging just under 96. Those first three legs, Springer's around 107. So he's not done a lot wrong. Yeah, stars in their eyes back in the day. Matthew Kelly. Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be... Oh, hello. Hello, Johnny. The ferret is beginning to ferret. Break back. Ian White level with Andrew Gilding. Luke's one of the nicest kids ever. Luke's a top boy. Remember, everyone, still, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. The goal is still to get to 48k before the end of this stream. We need 14 of you to subscribe. That's all we're asking, is just tap, tap, tap on that subscribe button. You know the drill. 14 of you to get us to 48k. 180. It's a big visit for Nico Springer. That's not what the ferret ordered. It's advantage Springer from here. Mickey's actually a nice guy, to be fair. As the ferret got 155 in the locker. No, he hasn't. So 81 for Springer to re-establish. And he misses the ball. Clayton, 56. And we are level 3-3. It's three legs on the spin for Johnny Clayton. Andrew Gilding, Ian White. Locked at 1-1. Ian White, 160 for a break. Not going to go for Ian White. Yeah, Rob's right. I'd trip the electric. Game would never take place. Gilding 2-1 up on Ian White. Springer firing in some maxes at the moment. Get the old pineapple juice out. So that's a good finish from Springer. And he needed that. Needed to stop the Clayton charge. He does hold. Which 3 dart players would you do a road trip around the US with? Oh. What 3 would I go with? That's tough. Because there's loads that jump out, which I go, that would be good, that would be good. MVG. Can I take 4? MVG, Cullen, Clayton, and Aspinall, I think. Johnny holds and levels up for a piece. They're both averaging a ton. There is little between them. Now, honestly, for a road trip, Michael has one of the. You'd be laughing the whole way there and back. He's got such a wicked sense of humour. $177, Ian White, not the best setup. So Gilding now has a chance to establish a 3-1 lead. Clayton needs a big visit here. That last dart just slipped off the side. Oh, Johnny, here's your chance. And the ferret leads. He's broken. Has Johnny timed his run to perfection? 102. Missed opportunity for the ferret. He's broken straight back. Actually, let's turn into a young. What's the name of the? It is tv.darkconnect.com. Gilding 3-2 up on Ian White. Johnny will be fuming with himself. Fuming. Because Springer is favourite once more. Yeah, but he'll still be fuming with himself because the setup wasn't the 102. He messed the setup up. He messed the setup shot up. So yes, it's a great finish from Springer, but he'll still be annoyed that from the 102, he didn't get a dart at a double. The first dart, the marker was superb from Clayton. Again, Springer, his darts at top, they were all across the top wire. He couldn't have gone and put them any closer. Now, Gilding 1-2-1. He can't get rid of Ian White here. The ferret is currently 6-5 in front, but he needs a good scoring visit here. And 41 is not a good scoring visit. He opens the door for Nico Springer. And Springer has punished the mistake. Not sure what Johnny's hit there. 135. Leaves 161. But that's brilliant from Springer. Oh my. Oh, Johnny's missed the ball for 161. The ferret has had a match dart. He has missed a match dart. It grazed the wire. And Springer misses two himself. So Johnny, 9 for double 8. There's the 9. And he's at double 16. Johnny. Springer will punish here. Or will he? No, he won't. But again, Johnny has to burn a dart here. There's the 9. Oh, the last dart at double 4, I live closer. Johnny has now missed 1, 2, 4 match darts. Johnny Clayton has missed. And Springer is now favourite. He has the darts in the decider. Johnny. Normally so clinical. The dart at double 4 was woeful. And no treble. Advantage Springer. 1, he has the darts, and 2, Johnny comes up dry. Meanwhile, White and Gilding is getting it. 140, but that only gets Johnny back level. That opens the door. No treble, chance for Clayton. Who would you rather be here? Nico Springer has the darts 250. Johnny Clayton against the darts 204. Disaster for Springer. Back-to-back trebleless visits in a decider. Is Johnny going to capitalise? No. And not only that, he leaves 162. Unforgivable from the Ferret. This game has gone to pot. The standard was electric. But in this last leg decider, they have both absolutely gone here. This 102 has to go. And it should have been a lot lower. Oh my, he sprayed it into the 5. Tops. Oh my word, Johnny Clayton has rescued, and I mean rescued, the situation. He's left 162. He's then not hit a treble. He then sprays one into the 5. But like only Johnny Clayton can, he rescues the situation with treble 19 tops. Wowzers. Oh my. Oh, Johnny. Johnny. Oh, that is what you call a true Johnny Clayton game. Oh, yeah, a JC classic half, absolutely, a JC classic. 162, no treble, poor setup. Spray one in the 5, bang out 97, brilliant. Yes, I looked up Potter's fouls. Love that. The old Stupefy, Wingardium Leviosa. Yeah. Meanwhile, Gilding and Ian White probably about to go 4-all unless we get a big thumb up. No. We don't. So Ian White to level us up, back-to-back legs for the diamond here. If he hits, and he does. Johnny Clayton. Johnny did win half, yes. No comment. This is interesting that Gilding's been up and down today, all over the place. Johnny 176. Ian White currently locked at 4-all. This game is equivalent. It's not that bad. So 46 for Gilding. To lead once more. And he does. Back in front. Ian White kicks off Maxi. Do you think Tour card holder qualifier for the World Championship, the Grand Slam, should be streamed? No. Because it's a qualifier for a major, I think all the games should be played under the same circumstances. Don't get me wrong, from a fan, or would I like to see it? Yes. But I don't think it's right. Yeah, Clayton is through to the final. Gilding, this is a big effort. $167 would raise the roof. Doesn't go. So, 66 for Ian White to level us up at 5 apiece. It's cool, Half. It's cool. No, Johnny into the final, which should take place about 10 minutes after this game finishes. I hope Goldfinger gets the job done here after knocking our boy out, Joe Hunt. Yeah, Um, Ian White just asking a few questions here. Is he going to get a look at the gilding throw? He might do. So still, gilding gets to go first. 107. Not gonna go. 91. For a break for Ian White. And potentially breaking at just the right time. Misses the ball. He's had a dart to break Gilding. Couldn't take it, and Gilding is within one of the final. You know, Johnny. Get the heat out. Justin Hood is like English for Scott Williams. Yeah, I'm confused. Always believe in your song. Are we going to get a noble? So Gilding, with a decent visit, is going to put the pressure on. I think Scott Williams is, but how much, I don't know. Let's have a look. He probably has just about enough this year to keep it. But next year would be in trouble. Clayton did win. He is in the final. And is Andrew Gilding about to join him? Tops. Andrew Gilding sees off a spirited fight from Ian White. The diamond getting to a semi-final. Right, let's get the poll ready. Let's get the poll ready. Right, the poll is up and running. The poll is ready. Also, how many more do we need to get to 48K? Right, we need another 9 of you, just 9, to hit that subscribe button to get to 48K before the end of the stream. There is over 400 of you watching right now. We just need 9 of you to tap the subscribe. You saying we're on a 9? We're on a, wait a minute, where is it?
They're both on 9s! They're both on a 9! This is insane!
And all of you that have already subscribed, we massively appreciate you. And the last 2 days have been absolutely superb. So, the final will be Johnny Clayton against Andrew Gilding. Johnny is massive favourite. Yeah, look, Johnny obviously favourite, I agree, but never write off Gilding. He has these moments where he can just fire in a massive average from nowhere. Of course, Johnny has the power to win. Phil, you say Gilding is one of the most... yeah, look, I think most people that watch the sport week in, week out appreciate how good Andrew Gilding is. Would the casual know? Maybe not. So, fingers crossed they won't hang around too long. Any questions? Fire them in. We've got the warming up. which is good. Yeah, we'd love to get to 48k by the end of the stream. We still need another 7 of you to smash that subscribe button for us ahead of the final. Score prediction. Or I'm going to go 8-6 to Johnny Clayton, I think. I think the Ferret just takes it. But it'll be close. Like, you can't underestimate Gilding at all. He can play and is a danger. But yeah, I think Johnny wins it. Well, I said Johnny at the start of the day, didn't I? So I can't change my mind. Gilding 8-5. No, if you've already subscribed, that's perfect for you, Haf. As I just need a few more of you to subscribe to get to that magical mark today. Both of these like to get on with it, so I don't think we'll be hanging around too long. How can the PDC increase visibility for these players' championship events so players not zone about? Look, it's on PDC TV. I think when we spoke to Matt, obviously he said that they offered it out and no one was taking it yet. Look, the PDC aren't going to give the content away. Someone has to pay for it. No one wants to broadcast arts without. I think there's a place for it, Johnny, but it would have to. Look, is it going to go on mainstream? No. So it would have to go on something like Sky Sports Plus or something like that. There is a market for it, but it is a unique market. Do you know what I mean? They used to put, or was it Facebook? I can't remember. They used to do a couple of games a day on Facebook and things like that. Yeah, Facebook. Yeah, I thought so, Rob. I knew they used to pick a couple of games a day and put them on others. Oh, Malachi, don't be dissing Heartbeat. Excuse me. Yeah, don't be don't be dissing the don't be dissing the Heartbeat. Phil, what would you set the 180 line at for this? Gilding's never been a massive 180 hitter. I don't know what the line would be, but I would have Johnny probably just about favourite for 180s. Year of the thumb bane. Nice, Ben. Nice. How are you, mate? Are you good? And we've got pictures. We are ready to rock and roll. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe, everyone. Just tap that little subscribe button for us. Come on. There we go. And Gilding has won the ball. That's 61% of you have gone with the ferret Johnny Clayton. I'm good, Ben. I'm good, mate. Thank you very much. Can't grumble. If you do, no one listens. I took under 7 fares. Favourite walk-on? Oh, there's a few. I love Ross Smith, Red Light Smells Danger. Joe Cullen, Donut Back in Anger. I actually like Josh Rock's Welcome to the Party. I know a lot don't, but I do. Vincent van der Voort. Gilding in control of leg one here. Yeah, Cullen's is class. I agree. Oh, I was going to say one. I can't think what it was. That's Zombie. Oh, I don't think I've got O'Reilly, Rob, so I think I'll be all right. Lies, Katrina, lie. Schindler's agreed. Schindler coming out to Linkin Park is incredible. Gilding takes the opener on throw. Oh, I didn't want to hear that, Rob. I've got him. Mr. Brightside is good. Like, I know some people say they're bored of it, but it is good. My walk-on song would be E17. All right. Oh yeah, some of them, Big Johnny. I agree. This would be the best 1-3. Oh. Oh, Johnny. Johnny. Is he going to pay the price? He is. Gilding leads 2-0. B17 showing your age. Yeah. All Right is a great tune because it's got that massive, great big drop in it that works. Yeah, Johnny. But this first to 8. Gilding could be on the verge of going 3-0 in front here. Leaves topped. Johnny Clayton, and I said this when we were talking about this in the build-up, that don't write off Gilding because he can pop in these big numbers, and at the moment, he's around the 105 mark. And Gilding leads. problem is that 180 for Johnny, it's surrounded by a crock of shit. 59, 180, 60, 41. It's turning into a bit of a disaster for the ferret. Johnny has something. Gilding still favourite here. I know it's a bit early, but how many of this year's Premier Leagues will still be in next year? They don't make wholesale changes to the Premier League. So look, I still think that this is the final year of this run. I hope so anyway. What a leg this is from Gilding, by the way, to re-establish that 3-leg cushion. This could also get Gilding in the Grand Slam, and Johnny leaving 166. Johnny. Winning this would probably get Gilding in the Grand Slam. So yeah, in terms of the Premier League, they don't make wholesale changes because the Premier League is a tough school. And I haven't watched the whole podcast, but Matt was on the Double Top Bet MGM podcast, I think it was last week, and he spoke about why the Premier League is different, why the Premier League has such a, not unique, but why there is so much thought that goes in, where just winning a tournament or just doing one thing isn't enough. It's quite an insight, to be fair. But Gilding, is he about? He is in cruise control. Andrew Gilding is on the verge of a Pro Tour title here. Yes, it's not what I want to hear. I've got two of them in my side. Pep's killed everyone again. Johnny is going to have to go through the gears here. This is better. 140, 180, 140. My voice is gone. I can't. Izzy, yes. Willie, look, Gilding's averaging 106. It's hard to come back when someone is producing those numbers against you. But he has a lifeline. This is for a break. But Johnny, that could be the one that seals it. It was on the break of throw, but now Gilding is 6-1 in front. It's a very un-Johnny-like performance. Remember, everyone, make sure you tap the like button and subscribe here to OD. We massively appreciate it. Doesn't cost you anything, but it helps us out massively. Just give it a little tap. Is this the moment that Gilding finally wins on the Pro Tour? It would be funny if Anderson... Look, Gary wants to give him the headache. That's the thing. He wants to be the one that says no. 81 apiece. They're mirroring each other's scores here. And Johnny has a leg on the board. (6-2) Gilding leads in a race to 8. The Gilding average is still north of 105 at the moment. Gilding just needs to... doesn't want to give Johnny any encouragement here. Remember, the ferret, if you give him an inch, he'll take a mile. So 60 for Gilding to put him on the cusp. Andrew Gilding is a leg away. Johnny Clayton will now have to win 6 on the spin. Is it doable? Yes. Is it likely? No. Mark Webster is on the mend, and the brilliant news is Mark will return to our screens this week. Much better leg from the ferret here. However, is it too little, too late? No problem. Yeah, it's look, buzzing. I've spoken to Webby a lot since the Masters, and yeah, he's good. He's buzzing to be back. The interview with Mace will be dropping in the morning, Kieran. So I've just got to finish up thumbnails and whatever tonight. So Mace interview will be dropping in the morning for you all to enjoy. So, Clayton, is he making a late dash? Is Gilding starting to think about what's going to happen? Johnny is charging here. Johnny is charging. One, 2, 1. He doesn't have to go the ball. He probably will, but he doesn't have to. This is Gilding's worst leg in a long time. Again, I understand why Johnny's done it, but he didn't need to go that way. What can Johnny do? Oh, Johnny. And that was my point, but he had to burn a dart where if he'd have set up the 1, 2, 1, he wouldn't have had to. Title winning dart has gone for Gilding. Oh, Johnny. This surely Gilding doesn't miss again. And Andrew Gilding has won a Pro Tour. The Andrew Gilding smile says it all. Congratulations to Goldfinger. 8.3, 99 average. Very, very good from Andrew Gilding. It has been a long time coming, but Andrew Gilding is in the winner's circle on the Pro Tour. You guys have all been absolutely amazing today. Thank you so, so much. Before you all disappear, if you haven't yet, I know I keep on, please drop us a subscribe as we try and get to some big milestones so we can continue to bring you great content and so on. It doesn't cost anything, but it helps us out massively by just tapping that subscribe button before you leave us for the night. Whatever you are doing this evening, I hope you have a great, great time. Remember, we will be live tomorrow night for the Premier League. So if you subscribe, you can turn those notifications on as well. Chris Mason interview dropping in the morning as well. I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts. See you all very soon.